All right, mic check, mic check. Am I coming in too loud? It's gonna be something new right now, so I got these things that connect under the shirt. Yeah, so I got this thing now connected to my shirt now, so we'll see how it goes. Probably all you're gonna do is just hear me breathing like a creeper, like. I'm right behind you. So yeah, so I'm stopping with the big mic that's on the desk and seeing how well the connector on the shirt works. All right, I guess we're good to go. Okay. I think I'm ready. I don't know exactly what we're doing, but I got this cool surprise thing right here. All right, let's get into the game and see what we got going. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent Lee, and welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Tuesday? All right, got some really cool things showed up in the mail today. Look at this bad boy. This thing is so awesome. There's a Tuesday. Tuesday is a booze day. But these things are freaking awesome. See, now they legends the HQ command tanks, but it's still literally a Land Raider and a Rhino. But these things are cool. They're only exclusively to Warhammer World. One month's playa. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Did you hear it? Did it pop up? I don't know if I heard it or not. Like his sub, like my alerts are not working again. Like these are so. I have no idea what's going on here. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know why I'm always keep on losing my alert boxes. Yeah, it's just, I just don't ever get why it just doesn't want to connect. Yeah. Everything else is relatively working, just that. Yeah, I just don't know why I constantly keep losing. I don't know why Streamlabs keeps on not connecting to the alert box. I'm wondering if it's a thing that I'm gonna always have to log out and log back in for it to work. I should have tested that before I even started the thing. That was my bad. Anyways, this thing finally arrived. Friggin', I'm super stoked. Even though that you can't use HQ command tanks anymore, these things are awesome. These things are awesome. Friggin'. I just love like all the cool stuff you have all on the top of these things. I never thought in a million years I'd actually get my hands on one of these. Because the worst part about this thing is that they were only exclusive to Warhammer World. And 2019 is when these things came out. So, but they just scream out blood. They just scream out Black Templars to me. So I was planning on using these for Black Templars, but I never thought I'd ever get my hands on one of these bad boys. Like, I never thought I'd ever get my hands on that. This is so cool, like so cool. Yeah, I got a Black Templars army. Well, I had a section of Black Templars when like Black Templars came out with their own army, their own army box that came out with them. And that was with the codex and everything for 9th edition. I painted them all up, and then I'm like, I think I'll probably just sell these things. And then someone on chat just straight out just dropped the coin, and so I packaged them all up and shipped them out. But then I started thinking about it, I'm like, maybe I should just keep a Black Templars army when they had all these cool new units that came out for it. So I started redoing the Black Templars. So I got a pretty good set of Black Templars kind of ready to go. Got most of them built. They're just ready to get painted and, you know, get painted and ready to go. So I kind of forgot what we were working on. Yeah, so I was like Blood Angels and Black Templars are the only things that I'm gonna keep for the Space Marine part. And then be Chaos Space Marines Undivided and World Eaters. Except for I gotta say, man, that army box for the Death Guard looks excellent. Like Plague Burst Crawler, Mephetic Blight Hauler, the Lawnmower, the Bloat Drone, I think that's what it's called. I don't know if it had any Termies in there though. I think it was just regular Plague Marines. And then the new dude, like that thing, that looks like such a good box. Like such a good box. Yeah, I do like the Black Templars look. Like I hit that one. Like the color scheme on that one when I did them a while ago, those were like phenomenal looking. My grab is still debating 5 Blight Lords and 7 Plague Marines. 5 Blight Lords. Are the Blight Lords, those are the Terminators? Those are the Handsy Terminators. They're not the Death Shroud Terminators. That comes in 3, but there's the other set of Terminators that come in 5. They have like the flail looking things. I don't think they were shooty, are they? I thought they were all like melee stuff. Is that what the Blight Lords are? Anyways, that's a hell of a box. That's a great box. Even the Thousand Suns isn't that bad of a box either. They're all... Yeah, they're the shooty ones? Okay. That's not a bad box. Like, that's a really nice box. Like, that's a lot of points. Like, that's got to be really close to 1,000 points. of Death Guard in that box. Like point-wise, I think that one has like the best pointage in it. The World Eater box is good too with all that Hateful Eight, or the 8-bound. The Hateful Eight, you get like 4 sets of Hateful Eight, so that's like 12 of those guys. Plus the new dude. And then you get a little bit of the Jackals or something. 715. That's still like real. That's still a great box. There's a Plague Burst. It's like $80. Mephetic are like $30 or $40. Bloat Drone's like $40. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's $150 right there. Plus another, I think it's $80 for Plague Marines, and or $70, $75 for Plague Marines, and then $75 for, I think everything's like $75, except for the Plague Burst Crawler. I think that's like $80 GW price. And then of course the Mephetic and the Bloat Drone, I think they're like $40. Oh, I don't know that. I don't know how well of a deal it's gonna be. I guess we'll have to wait and see what that turns out to be. Yeah, because like prices are like getting like really stupid expensive. So Death Guard. So Plague Marines are 60. Okay. Well, the worst part is like how much of a deal are we gonna get on these boxes, really? Because I'm always looking at like the deal part of it. $62.50 for the Blight Lords. Plague Burst is $79. And you need a Mephetic and a Bloat Drone. Mephetic are $30. Bloat Drones. Oh shoot, the Bloat Drones are $60? I had no idea. So that's it. And then a character model is like $35. Thank you. So that puts you at like $326, almost $330 for a box. If they give it to you for $230, you're saving $100, so $100 worth of models. From a movie, a couple at the door were inviting me to their Kingdom Hall meeting. I flashed the horns at them and said I belonged to a satanic temple. Then I started chanting nonsense Latin sound words. They looked shocked. I almost ran down the porch steps. I'm so going to hell. Now that's awesome. Yeah. Put a little fear and some Jehovah's Witnesses. Jehovah's Witness that she didn't see the accident and shut the door. That's awesome. I don't think you want to hear me munching. But yeah, so I got these things that hook onto me now, and I'm talking into this, and it seemed like I'm getting a better sound, so that's kind of cool. A lot better than what I was getting out of the mic. So I shut the mic down and testing this thing to see how it works. Chicken sandwich. It's gross, you put pickles in it. Since I put the sign, since I put the sign on my door for no soliciting, like the Jehovah's Witness and the church people leave me alone. But the people that sell things, they can't read. They just can't read. Like when I have to open the door and it's like somebody trying to sell me crap, I'm sitting there, I'm like, there's no way I'll buy anything from anybody that can't read my door. Like, or be like one thing, if you caught me outside and you didn't get to the front door and you didn't know any better, and I understand. But when you straight up come to my door, have no soliciting, and they're still trying to sell you stuff, it's just like, oh my god. But yeah, we're gonna sit here. We're gonna wrap up the Neuro Tyrant here, and his two little goons. Already it shows me. I don't know. I don't think I finished all the white blue. So we're gonna work on that. Yeah, they're nice looking. I like them. This whole Behemoth Hive fleet looks good. I've been having such long days, and then I did all the recordings for Elika the Undefeated over the weekend. I didn't have time to actually finish the recordings for the YouTube. I need to start working on the editing, at least get the tutorials put up for the Termi Space Boy and the Hive Prime. I'm trying. You don't get salesmen? Man, I get salespeople non-stop. Trying to sell me solar panels. Some random people came to my door, wanted to see my electrical bill, saying that they can save me more money on my utilities or something like that. And I'm like, you guys can't read. They're like, we're not trying to sell you something. We're trying to freaking help you with something. I'm like, you're still trying to persuade me. I'm like, obviously you gotta look up what soliciting means. Like, soliciting means like all the above. Christmas and Easter, you start getting the church people. You start getting the word bearers. The word bearers show up at your front door. Start preaching the gospel from the Divinidis. Isn't that what Logar's book's called? It doesn't sound right, but I know it's like something like that. It's like Divinidis. That doesn't sound right. The Anglonatus? No, that doesn't sound right either. What I should do is start writing some gospel down from the Logar book, and then when freaking church people come to my door and be like, "Oh, that's not a bad deal to do, but have you heard of my gospel?" From the God Emperor. I think that would be just awesome. What would be even better is if you had a whole Space Marine suit, have it in the word bearers, and be like, hold on, give me 15 minutes to dress, and just like get all in it. Open up that big leather bound with like the gold corners, all these bunch of symbols in there, and be like, let me tell you about the gospel of the God Emperor. It's like super nerdy, but also like has some truth behind it, you know? Well, if I had her come out in the Sisters of Battle costume freaking, I think everybody would just join. She always steals my thunder. Everywhere I go. That's nice. Most of the time, it's just people trying to give me like solar panels all the time. I'm like, I don't need solar panels. I'm like, I don't need you guys to damage my roof. Like, that's all I see is solar panels. Like, you could probably put the solar panels like on the side of my house, because that's like where the sun always bakes, right over this window side. The sun just hits that 24/7, 365 days a year. I'm like, if you can put solar panels on the side, I just don't want them on my roof. Because, like, what do I do when I have, like, a roof leak? Like, it's like, what do I do with the panel? Like, I have to call to have them remove the panel to get the roof fixed, and then they'll have to reattach it to my roof again. I'm like, you're going to be, like, breaking right through, like, I don't know. It just looks like a leaky situation, you know? Oh no, I forgot the water again. Shoot. Hold on. Be right back.
You know what time it is? It's magic time!
Alright, I got my big jug of water. You ready? Big jug. Alright. What's up, Space Nifty? How you doing, man? Alright, let's put that off to the side. Pull this down. I got a freaking mess here. Let's just do a fresh start here. It's a massive pallet, takes a lot of water. Nice. All right, need some weighted That's like the one thing I should have got was the four weighted things. Let that do its thing. Okay, now we need the start coloring some stuff. We need this white blue. Build or paint, huh? Not quite sure. My zero brush. There it is. There it is. I need my zero brush. All right, let's go ahead and finish the rest of this thing. I gotta do all the light blue. Okay. The 26th of this month? Well, if it's all built, then maybe you need to start hammering out paint jobs. You gotta build some more for the end of May. Okay. Are you playing Necrons in that one? But you said you had one for this month, right? And is that with the Death Guard? Okay, so Necrons will be with you in May, and then is the Death Guard gonna be for the 26th? Because you're almost done painting all the Death Guard stuff, right? I know you worked on a ton of Plague Marines. Yeah, they look good, don't they? I like it. Oh, some little pansy flowers. I can see that. Yeah, the Behemoth Hive Fleet is a really cool color scheme. Yeah, that's the big thing on Death Guard. Holy smokes. Yeah, even though that I don't have like any more Death Guard in my possession, they're all gone. But yet that freaking, that Death Guard box is just, because you're looking at like $230 worth of minis. I'm assuming they're gonna sell them for G-Dub price. I think they'll probably G-Dub price it at $240 a box for one of those boxes. Or $230 a box. I can't remember if they're $230 a box or $240 a box. Maybe they're $230 a box right now. It could be $240 a box. And then so you get like 15% off of that, so you're like at $205. So you're saving like $125 off a box. I don't know. The thing is, I just don't think I need Death Guard, but that is a nice box though. I'm hesitant on getting any more crap than I need. I was trying to get rid of stuff, not keep stacking more in. I'm like, hey, I got rid of like 2 boxes. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, I just stacked it with 3 boxes. But I couldn't help myself with the Command HQ. I never thought I would ever get one of those. I remember seeing those and I was like, oh, that'd be so cool. And they're like, it's only that Warhammer world. I was like, oh, just an exclusive to England. I used to see Biker Scout more frequently, but I think he's been extremely busy. I should have probably hit him up first about those HQs. Like, you need to track them down for me. So over there, it's like, you know, those little knick-knack stores that we used to have here. I don't think we have any like little knick-knack stores anymore. I think they all closed down. Like, you know, we used to have like Clementines and I don't know, they're like the little mom pop shops. Back in the 90s, they were huge because that's where they all sold like Beanie Babies and stuff, where they had the Beanie Baby fever. Yeah, and they're like over there in England, it's like they have like little mom pop like Clementine's little place, like little knickknacks and stuff, and then they'll like have a bunch of like Warhammer stuff in there instead of Beanie Babies. I was trying to think of the little knick-knack store that used to be in the mall back in the day. But I know like the days of the mall are kind of, they're kind of dying out. But I remember going with my mom and she would get these, they're like really heavy statues. They normally had like, they were like more like clowns and stuff like that, but they had like a big heavy like stone base, like it was out of like what do you call those like geo rock looking things, but they were like all like cut and they were like a nice piece of stone, kind of like a granite or a marble piece. And then like the figures that were on them, like I don't know if they were metal, like pot metal, like I don't know exactly what I don't think they were ceramic. I think they were probably some form of a metal. I'm not sure, but the whole thing was like super heavy. They're like little knickknacks. And I remember one where it was like, you know, this clown, and he was like bent over, and his pants were like bent down, you know, pulled down just a little bit because it's at a doctor's office. And so it was like the clown, and then it had like the nurse or whatever, and like the syringe was like her whole hand. Like she had like two hands, like this big giant syringe. And then he had like this big sad clown face. Like, like they're super funny to look at. But yeah, like all those places are all gone nowadays. But like England still has like those kind of places, like those little knick-knack stores, and like little flea markets, like something like way better than our like Goodwill and stuff like that. And they're just loaded full of like Warhammer stuff. Like if I was living in England, I'd probably hustle those like all day long, just like hitting those places and picking them up. So I remember like there was somebody else. It was a biker scout that was from England, but I don't think I heard it from Biker Scout. I think I heard it from somebody else. I don't know if it was like Merlin or somebody that was over in England. They're like, yeah, they were at the like flea markets or like the little thrift stores. There's like a ton of thrift stores like all through the place. And he was like picking up like tanks and stuff for like 10 pence. So it's like, is that like 10 pounds? Whatever it is. Whatever their money language is. But it's like, you know, picking up like a Land Raider or something like that for like 10 bucks, or like rhinos, like a dual rhino set or something like that for like, you know, like 13 pence or something. And I was like, oh, that's so awesome. Like it's just so big, like such a big thing there. Let alone like that, and then getting all like the movie stuff, like all the memorabilia. They'll be like, yeah, this came from like Aliens. You know, it's like Ripley's like flaming gun. I'm just like, yeah, like, are you kidding me? Like they just end up at thrift stores. Does it sound better? Do you guys like the new mic? Yeah, I got the mic. It's hanging on my shirt right now. Probably hearing me chewing gum and breathing like I'm creeping up behind you. Yeah, I'm just... Does it sound cleaner? Does it sound like... Is it loud enough? Like, can you guys hear me? Like, I don't know. I'm like, this is like the first stream that I'm using this. I was gonna start using it for doing recording things with me and my son. And I think I bought enough crap off of Amazon Prime, and they gave me enough points where I used up the points to buy this thing. Yeah, my big... Oh yeah, you can hear those too? Hear me freaking passing wind. I don't think I have like the whole thing figured out quite yet, but hearing my taint slaps. Oh goodness. What's up, Cathra? How you doing? Cathra, aren't you in the DKOK? Did you get all the stuff for DKOK? I'm not sure if you're in DKOK or not. I was wondering how long, if you're coming along on your army. Hey, you're living a dream, just wish it was yours? Oh, so it doesn't drop when I turn my head. Yeah, because it's just connected on my collar right now. Yeah, you got 2 boxes of them? Oh, good. Good, good, good. It was like, it needed 2 boxes. Like, you definitely needed 2 boxes of DKOK, especially when you're trying to start the army up. Ooh, anyone know how to remove the console on a 2003 Lund Pro Sport? Not sure. I'm trying to figure out how to run a wire for your trolling motor. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how you pop apart. I'm surprised there ain't, is it one of the ones where there isn't a YouTube video on how to remove one? Yeah, a lot of stuff is sold out. That's for sure. It's just crazy how much freaking people are buying stuff up. Let's see here. Oh, you can't find one? Oh, that sucks. The new drop pods look nice. I don't know what the difference was. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing, man? I just don't know what the difference is. Like, I know they put like a bunch of gravel stuff, and I don't know if the drop pod actually can fold up or not, or does it just stay stationary and open? Okay, that was where I was after, because I didn't know if it folded or not. Like, did it fold back up? And then when it drops down, it just has like all that gravel stuff that's all around the doors. But I was sitting there when I saw the gravel stuff around the doors, I'm like, I don't think it'll fold up. So then you have like these big drop pods with all the doors down. Like, that's a pain in the butt to move it around. Probably 2 sets of doors. Oh, that'd be cool if it's 2 sets of doors. Honestly, I didn't think they changed anything. I was just like, oh. Now, like, the bigger question is the assembly process on that thing. And let alone the assembly process. But hopefully they fix the data, the data sheet on it. They said they're gonna fix the data sheet on exactly how and where you're supposed to move your guys from the pod itself. Like, do they start from the edge of the doors? Does it start when they're inside the pod? You know, and then what's the boundary around you know, to get around the model, or if you're stuck, you can't get through, you know, can't get by the model or whatever. So that's going to be an interesting read too. I don't know if it's out yet. They said that they were going to drop that as a free download, which would be kind of neat to see. Because I have like 2 old school drop pods. And the one I got from Tavon, and then the other one I put together myself, and I'm like, I know the hardships of putting that thing together. Like, to make it where the actual doors will actually close and like stay closed without them keep flopping open. But you needed 14 fingers on that model. Grain Train, thank you so much for that sub. I don't know why my I don't know why my alerts ain't working again. Like, it's just been a non-stop fighting with the alerts, but I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm like, sure, I have to switch over to multi-stream because I didn't know I was on the Twitch part stream. So if anybody's trying to talk to me through YouTube, my YouTube live, I can talk with them as well. It just automatically puts me over on the Twitch one. The doors are open only. Give a new drop pod. Like, I did, well, it would be one thing if they made it. I just wanted to think like it would be like a, I don't know. Like I'm confused because I'm sitting there, I'm like, they're already hard enough to transport with the doors closed. Like, they're a lot easier. And then now you're telling me now the doors are stationary open. Like, they just glue together open. You can't close them. I'm like, they're probably gonna have to get modified so you can actually have the doors remove off, or you magnetize them or something where you can just snap them in so you can actually move them around. It just feels like it's, I don't know, like I just don't really, I think they like they designed them, but like they designed them where like, they just don't look, there's a word that escaped my mind right now, and now I lost it. I lost what I was talking about. The convenience. They're open with optional terrain. Yeah, like designed to never leave your house. There, thank you. Yeah, they're like designed to never leave your house. Like, you're not gonna be bringing a bunch of open pods. That's gonna be so hard. They're always gonna break. Like, imagine like you're gonna go to a tournament. Like, you're gonna go to a tournament, like Adepticon. You're gonna fly and try to, like 4 drop pods will take up a suitcase with them being open. You're gonna have to bound them up with your clothes and stuff. Make sure they can get there in one piece. And now if you have the drop pods that like fold up, see, you could like string a chain around them. You can hang them around your neck like a necklace. They'll be like, what the heck are you wearing? They're like, it costs just as much as jewelry, all right? The Catacomb Command Barge. Dread Mastery Enhancement, Satan, the Void Dragon, 2-man Locust, Heavies, Gauss Destructors, 2 Canoptic Spiders, all upgrades, Doomsday Arc, and 2 Triox Starkers with Heat Rays. That's 1250. That's about 1240. Okay. Are you doing a 1200 point? Or are you doing 2000, 1200, or 1000? Those heavy Locust Destroyers, I guess they're pretty good right now. Okay, so do a bolt, do 1250. 1250 to work with, gotcha. Okay. Almost done. These are like the most time consuming on the Tyranids. Getting the regular base done on them, base color, and then getting the blue or like the carapace, the hard shells on them. After that, it's gonna be like downhill after this. We'll be like smoking through this guy. He'll be done in 1 stream or 2 streams. That wasn't bad at all. And then we'll like figure out what the heck we're gonna work on after these guys are done, because I feel like I'm gonna have time after these guys are done. And I gotta get the YouTube videos freaking edited so then I can get those things posted. I'm hoping to get at least the first one set so it can actually drop on Saturday. So I can have like Saturday regular YouTube video drops. Good. So now we got the NEURO Tyrant. These dudes. All right. We're there. We're now it's just hammering up. It's just teeth and claws, the flesh spots, and I believe that's, well, we almost there. I screwed up. Didn't screw up big, I just forgot something. So we're gonna do the blue again. We start with dark blue. Let's see here, your big threats are the Morkanauts and the Satan. And the Void Dragon. Well, you're doing the Canoptic Spiders, but are you gonna be running with the Scarab Swarms? Because isn't like a 3 unit of scarab swarms, isn't that like 40 points? Wouldn't that fill up the rest of your 40 points? Oh, and then that one was just regular blue. And then we got sky blue. Should be almost done with this bad boy. Gosh, I got so much paint all over myself. You just bought Space Marine 2 and the Raven Guard DLC. Oh, nice. It's a fun game. Super popular game. And it's kind of nice that they're actually keeping up with like the updates and stuff. Seemed like Space Marine, the first one, didn't really have much updates. It just it was a good success on Space Marines. They had very little things that happened with Space Marine. And then with Space Marine 2, especially with the PvP, it looks like that PvP is pretty big. Oh yeah, oh I'm sorry, you only have 10 points. 10 points left. Oh, the spiders heal the vehicles. Oh. Our heavy Lotus vehicles. Oh, there's a single player story. Sorry. Yeah. There's a single player story. It's really good. It's awesome. Yeah, so you got the single player and then you got the PvP, but there's like all these constant updates with Space Marine 2. It's pretty nice. Oh, it's just mounted. Gotcha. So you're gonna have them with the Triarch Stalkers, because I'm pretty sure the Stalkers are... Those guys are vehicles. What was the other stuff that you had? Do you think you need 2 spiders though? Is that just to heal the stalkers? All right, let's go and hit the dark blue. I forgot his little chest piece that's extremely hard to reach. They don't heal any more vehicles anymore. They just give 6+ feel no pains and 5+ mortals inside against psychics and mortals and psychics. So vehicles don't heal anymore. Don't heal vehicles. They pretty much only just bring back the swarm. The scarab swarms. They heal them, right? And do they have a specific keyword of who they give 6+ feel no pains? You'll like a Dragoon. Like Space Marine 2 was super fun. I'd like to actually play more of it because I think there's like other missions I did not do that I probably should have done. What is that? What is this? Strange. It's right here too. Face back into scarabs. They give the feel no pain to vehicles. Ah, gotcha. Okay. You're gonna use ballistas for 50 loonies? Alright. Alright. That's a good deal. Especially when like a ballistas is like 100 loonies. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. For some PvP battle royale stuff, you don't want that stuff. Yeah, I think you could get through it. Well, if you actually have a stack of like another 2 people helping you out, like 10 to 12 hours probably by yourself. But I think I smoked through that with 2 other people hopped in that already played through it before, and like I smoked through that game in like 4.5 hours. Maybe 6. I think maybe I put 6 hours, but I finished it in a day. But I had 2 other people because it's co-op, so you have co-op of 2 other people. It was awesome. It was awesome. We were just like running through. The executions are awesome on each one of the characters. They're really neat. I really liked it. It was a real good game. Makes me miss a little bit of I think I'm missing something. Something popped up. Taking War Horde up to the RTT on Friday. Nice. My DACA got nerfed before I could seriously plan them. Dude, that was so bad. I posted that up on Discord, man. I was sitting there, I was like, oh, that sucks so bad. I'm like, they would. They give this orc like a crazy orc opportunity of being like a really like OP kind of play, you know, army to kind of bring back the orcs again, and then man, they just cut them at their knees. What should I do for the 500 point? I was thinking a unit of Terminators, 10 Marines, a Dread, and a Rhino. Oh, for the Rogue Trader army? For the Rogue Trader Marines? 500 points? I'm thinking of the Terminators, 10 Marines, a Dread, and a Rhino? Well, you were just planning on running the Terminators and the Rhino? Oh no, you just run the Marines and the Rhino. Well, a unit of Terminators, I don't know. I think, doesn't a set of Terminators go into Rhino now? Or am I mistaken on that? They only go into certain things like a Land Raider or whatever those hover ones are. Always forget the heck what they're called. Repulsors? Is that what they're called? Land Raiders are for Terminators. They're dropping down Terminators. Deep Strike Terminators running. Can you put 10 Marines in the Rhino? They could fit 10 Marines, right? It's like, I feel like things changed so quickly on me. It was like, I don't know if it's 5 or 10 that can go in there. Okay, so 10 Marines can go in there and line them up with the Rhino. That doesn't sound like a bad deal there. And like, you can deep strike the Termies wherever you want them. Running the Marines where you want them to be. Or does the Marine still have the ability to split to 5? So you can like hang 5 out in the back and then throw 5 in the Rhino, run them up the field. Yeah, like I know they did it in 9th. I just didn't know if they can split in 10th. Don't know if that's still a thing. That was the dark blue and the blue. Now we're gonna sit here and hit with sky blue. Super fast, super fast. And we'll be done with that was the sky blue. Yeah, for the firstborn, it's not that great. I plan on taking all my Blood Angel firstborns and maybe take something. I have enough 30K stuff, so I might take all my firstborns and throw them over to Horus Heresy stuff. I just don't think there's any reason to keep firstborns and then just throw them over to Horus Heresy. Like, I feel like they'll fit better. The aesthetically they look like, especially Blood Angels, like the firstborn, they'll have like the beaky helmets and stuff. I feel like that'll be the best bet to like actually like toss them over to these 40K models and toss them over into Horus Heresy. Because yeah, firstborn now is they're kind of faltering. Because they're making that movement of making everything Primaris now. Everything's a Primaris Marine. A Locust Lord. It's funny that they don't have the Locust Lord anymore. And I thought that they just took one. I thought you just take a heavy locust or one of the regular locusts, and then that one locust can be a lord. Is that still a thing, or did they just completely get rid of the Locust Lord? Got 2 Tech Marines and 1 Librarian. Okay. But yeah, Tavon, isn't that how they do Locust Lords now? Is that you just go get like a heavy Locust Lord, a heavy Locust, and then that could be a Lord or a heavy Locust? And I don't know if it's the heavy Locust or the regular Locust. That's what screws me up, because like you have a regular Locust that like the regular Locust box comes with like 3. And I think it's like one of those can be a Lord or something like that. I would do the 6 Locust Destroyers. Maybe it's the Locust Destroyers. Instead of Heavy Destroyers, they're just the Locust Destroyers. Because isn't there one that's just like 3 of them, or did they get rid of those too? I actually have to freaking look. I don't even know it anymore. They keep changing things so quickly on me. And once I keep my eye off of what they did with Necrons. Oh yeah, so they do have the Destroyer Squadron. So you have the Destroyer Squadrons. Okay. Transfer sheet, so that's not it. Huh. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they don't have the Locust Lord anymore, huh? Like, he's still a thing. Well, it was a thing. 2 Destroyer Squad kits. Unless you can mod out like a Heavy Destroyer and make him an actual Lord, I think he wouldn't be a half bad Lord. But you already got what, 2 that are Heavy Destroyers? So you're doing 2 Heavy Destroyers? Then you say you're gonna do a Doomsday Arc also, so Doomsday Arc. And then you're gonna do a Catacomb Command Barge. Okay. Oh yeah, you're doing the lovely assembly process. Doing the assembly line of painting batches and batches of miniatures. They're looking good. I like that yellow that you were putting down. Yellow and white looks good. I like yellow and white. Yellow and white always looks good. The wash and base coats on 30 Marines. You were hammering those Marines. Next tournament, first weekend of May. You got it. You got it. It's just that consistent, just being in the flow. Like whatever gets you in that motion of just going through the process. Just get your detail stuff done later. Okay. Or maybe you'll get them done earlier because you just got to get your 3 colors and a base, right? So, well, you were hitting already with just the guns being, or the guns black, like black, armors, yellow, and then the helmets are white panels on them. And then, but yeah, you're also rolling with the Stormhawk too, right? I think I saw you were running with flyers, which that was interesting. Yeah, I mean that's what you're trying to do. I mean you're literally trying to go into playing tournaments, and it sucks getting hit that negative 10 points. Like you get hit 10 points. You get docked 10 points for not having a painted army. So yeah, you gotta, especially when you're into doing tournament plays, you gotta hit those colors. Like you gotta get the colors on. Gotta get the colors, and you gotta shake base. Colors and shake base. Color and shake base. Just pop those 3 colors and then shake base it, and then pretty much everything's laid out for you to proceed further. It's just that you're just trying to get them done so you can not get docked those points. Yeah, and you're not shooting for. Except for my problem is I always like shooting for like best painted armies and stuff, so that's why it takes me a little longer. Cause I always like hitting that. Well, especially now, like I Twitch stream and I paint miniatures and I show people how I paint things. I try to put like awesome paint jobs as I can. So if I ever do more tournaments down the road, I have to go in and try to clutch those best painted armies and stuff like that. Those are always a big plus because I'm not that good at playing, so it's better for me just to clutch something because I know I'm not clutching any like first, second, or third place. Shoot, I probably won't even clutch the first 10. You know, I might be like the last 5. You know, just the last 5 is all I'm gonna get. All right, I think I got all the almost got all the blues. Okay, now we're going back into the white blue. I just need to trim these out. Rogue Trader Rosie. Rosie going lurking because Corn wants it. Man, I'm so bummed. I'm so sick of like my alerts never working. It just sucks so bad when they don't work. It drives me nuts. Alright, so now I got the little chest pieces there. Everything else is gonna get taken care of with a wash. Now we gotta go into, I'm thinking. This dude does not have very many spaces for the crab meat part. Has a little bit on the little tentacle arms, but I almost might let that fly. First of all, it's gonna be really hard to hit him. Yeah, because he got elbows. I should make those meat pieces. The bottom part right here, we should probably hit those with flesh tones. All right, screw it, let's do it. We need some shadow flesh. Start hitting it. Yeah, and antifreeze, if you're on, man, friggin', yeah, I read the email thing from Mindworks Studios, dude. It sucks being delayed this much on getting all those miniatures. It does suck. We're gonna be waiting months for that. We're gonna be waiting months for that stuff. It just feels like it's like the same kind of play like it happened with Game Envy also. Like I waited like 9 months for this big mega palette. Like I've been really wanting it like really bad. I'm like, oh, I wonder when I'm gonna get that palette. And I think it took like 9 months. And it was like the same thing too. Like they got a new place, and then they were doing all this moving process that took like, yeah, the paints would be kind of cool to mess around with too. Well, they're heavy body paints, so they're gonna take a lot of watering down for what you want to do on a miniature, but because I'm like, I'll try them on a miniature, but if I have to do too much stuff with them, I'll just use them for acrylic canvas art. And I think I might start working with the acrylics for the canvas paintings first, just because they're cheaper than doing the oils. I have all the oils to do stuff. I just didn't want to waste a bunch of oils on a canvas. And there's some things I actually like to paint up. So I think these tentacles we might flesh these guys out. Let's do it. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe we should have kept these things red. See if I can erase. Let's try to erase some acrylic here. No bueno. I need this blood red. I need to fix some spots too. Ow, just got stabbed by a airbrush here. And I gotta clean up a little bit of happy accidents I don't want to be there. Okay. Nope, I did it over here too by accident. Get back in that shadow flash. Let's finish all this stuff out here. Try to hit some of these little crab meat joints. The scale 75 ones for the heavy body paints. I think it's gonna be really interesting when we're gonna work on those. Like, well, we'll see how it plays out. I'll don't know until I can actually try using them. And then we got plenty of busts and miniatures and stuff to use them with, which is gonna be awesome because I got my nudie models and I love them. I'm a big sucker. This is like an extremely tight model if you're trying to paint anything inside this thing. It can be quite a mess. Quite a mess. Yeah, because I think we're just on a really super long delay because we got miniatures. And I guess those miniatures. Yeah, and I don't understand also in the email saying that he was like, his warehouse was shut down for, you know, 3 months or something like that. And I'm like, what the heck are you talking about? Like, I don't know if it was shut down because they were moving stuff to a bigger place or they were getting into the place and then something happened. But it was like the same thing as Game Envy too. It was just like, oh, we're getting a bigger place. And it was like 9 months before I was getting my product. And then they were saying they were having problems with shipments and stuff coming from other places and whatnot. Like the logistics of all your stuff got to be pretty difficult when you get up into the, you know, when you're getting up to like $500,000 worth of goods. I can only imagine what the logistics is on all that. But it started at first like there was like just a whole bunch of miniatures, and I was sitting there, I'm like, man, he's like on it. Like, mine work guys are on it. And then all of a sudden it was just like nothing's happening. But also, I'm gonna have to figure out a making room with all the miniatures coming in because I got 0. So I think I might sit there and actually work on emptying out one of my bins that has like my Necrons and Admechs. And then put the Necrons all in the one box to be done because I have like to be done models. I have these things, that the bin down here that paints all my Tyranids, which we're getting lower and lower of, which is nice, but I still got a whole nother box full of them. And maybe I'll scooch all the Tyranids over, empty up the other Tyranid box, put the Admechs in that box, put the Necrons in the other box, and then have a tub. And then I can put all my commemorative stuff in the tub because that like free up like a huge amount of shelf space. All those stinking Kill Team boxes, man. They're consuming space, and I haven't been doing anything with the Kill Team stuff. But if I can get like all the commemoratives in there and all the commemoratives over here in there, that'll free up so much shelf space. I can actually move some stuff around a bit. Reorganize my shelves. It's just filled with just crap. Good stuff, but just a lot of it everywhere. Need to free up some space. I was up and down about doing the Cauldron Overlords for Age of Sigmar, but I might take that Battle Force box and sell that sucker off. I don't think I need it. I got enough Age of Sigmar armies. I really don't want any more. Like I have the Stormcast Eternals and I don't even want those things. So I might get rid of the Cauldron Overlords. They're so cool though. They're just a bunch of like metal dwarves with these big balloons. Like they're so funny. They're just such funny looking miniatures. A little bit more Shadow Flesh. But with all the Soulblight Grave Lords, the Night Haunts, and my Slaves to Darkness, I'm like, I really don't need any more Age of Sigmar. Those are like my favorites. I really don't want to change anything. And if I really wanted to like take on another Age of Sigmar army, I think they would be the Gloomspite Gits. Like those guys just look they're just too hilariously funny to not want to have them. With the silly looking trolls and the little goblins running around with maces that are like 3 times the size of them. Maybe one of these days I'll be caught up on 40K. We can actually paint some Age of Sigmar stuff. It'd be cool. But I don't have enough time in the world to get all this stuff done, I can tell you that much. Where did the tan flesh? I saw the tan flesh. It was right in my face. There it is. Tan flesh. And then like the countless streams of just painting big old knights. Like I could probably spend a whole year painting knights. I mean, like Imperial Knights and Chaos Knights. Like I think I could take a whole year just painting those dudes. Paint them up in all different kinds of things. Different kinds of houses. I'm not zoomed in enough on here. I'll go a little closer here. See if I can keep myself on the camera. And I still gotta paint my old man's 2 pilots that need to go in his planes. We'll get those guys done. But first things first is trying to get those. Stay on top of the Combat Patrol magazines. I'm already like 2 weeks behind. I need to make up for that. But then also the Alika, the Undefeated. I mean, I laid down. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll go grab it real quick. So, This is a leak up. Hammered out those flesh tones. Scar marks the brands. She has this crazy brand on her arm. But actually, we should probably zoom up a little closer. I ain't afraid to show off this paint job at all. So I got the vein works, scar marks. Like she has like good vein marks in her legs. She's looking pretty solid. Like good vein marks. She has another scar mark here, a little bruising on the inside of the knee. And then she has like some sort of weird like I don't know if this is supposed to be chainmail that's supposed to be on her or like leather woven. I'm assuming it's probably chainmail. Then I'm up in the air if I want to do non-metallic metals on her, but I still got to do her face. So I was going to do another recording for flesh tones on how I do a face. But yeah, she's getting together. Once this project's done and I get this thing sent over to MHCP, we'll be good. That's a solid piece there. But it's getting close. It's getting close to finishing that one up. Is going to be really nice. It's just getting her face done, hair, the furs, and whatever that cloth is. I was sitting there trying to think what I want to do with the cloth. But yeah, that was like man, it took me like, I think I spent like 8 or 10 hours on that over the weekend. Just getting the flesh tones done and then getting the recordings and then putting it on Instagram. Then I'll have to try to get all those things on my phone onto my computer and then give a longer version of it on YouTube on how I did Alika. I was just kind of giving people. What's wrong with me? Oh, those are the ones that you ordered, right? That you got from Japan or whatnot? They're not good? That sucks. That sucks. Or are they like too thin? Or are they tearing? Or they don't come off the paper? Even with a couple coats of matte, you still couldn't get them to stop being so glossy? Wow. Even with the micro set and micro sole stuff, it still wouldn't, it's still glossy. That sucks. I'm just gonna stick with that. That looks good. Next, teeth and claws. Teeth and claws. Super easy. Just using 2 colors here. Just to kind of put them at rest. We're gonna say here, I'm gonna do dark golden brown and then go pale yellow. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, even when you're hitting it with a couple coats of matte and it still won't even, it won't lay off the gloss. It is crazy, like that's nutty. Like even with like a varnish on it, still won't freaking gloss it up. That's crazy. A lot of times it's like that micro set, the micro sol most of the time melts that gloss stuff off the front, so it's not so shiny. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks that it's not coming out right. And I know that there were some like perfect decals that you wanted to. They looked cool. All right, teeth and claws. Something super easy to do. Take this dark golden brown. And I finally used up my old bottle of varnish. It took me forever, but finally got the old bottle of varnish done. Busted out the new bottle of varnish, and man, that was like a night and day of it coming out of the airbrush. That old bottle had so many like chunks of stuff that kept clogging up my airbrush. It was crazy. Crazy. Then for some reason I just had like this like cheap state of mind, like I can use it all up. And then it turned out to being like I should have got rid of it once it started clogging really heavily. Yeah, I know. It's just such a bummer that friggin' you can't get that gloss to fade out. Like they kind of made them out of like a different kind of plastic or something that just doesn't get affected by varnishes. Oh, the teeth and claws this thing have? No, there's another one. There's one hiding. Nope, there's a couple more here. Now, when I was on that's crazy that you were just hammering so many layers and just couldn't get that thing to fade out. My goodness, yeah, that transfer just must be made with some weird plastic. Like it's gotta be. Like that's gotta be some weird plastic that they got. I guess those could be claws. We'll just make them claws just because. Hit those claws. Hit them on the brain. Another brain. Okay. How about these guys? Do they have any claws? I don't think they have any teeth or claws. All that stuff's just gonna be all purples. Next one, I'm just gonna go straight up pale yellow. Now you can mix it and get a lighter color and then a brighter color, but honestly, like, these two look just fine. It'll look just fine. What's up, TJ? How you doing? What is up? How are things? Okay. See, like, nice, fast, easy teeth and claws, man. It was like super quick. All right. Next thing is up is the green. And then we'll be working on the base. And then I think I'm just gonna shake base these ones. There's no point for me to actually get a topper for this because he has such a crazy base as it is. I think we'll just like texture paste like really thick on here and let it dry and then dry brush it and then, you know, put some tufts or something in there, maybe of some kind. And then fit those, and then these guys can just get just heavily textured, dry brush it and be done. Been making it as a commission painter nearly 2 weeks, and I'm still working on my Krios Van 8. Oh, well, that's just AdMax in general, TJ. I think even if I'm working on AdMax stuff, it would take me a bit to get them done. Yeah, nearly done, but still you're like, you know, I'm trying to get at least a unit, if not 2 units done, whether it's a single unit like this or a group unit like I did with, I already have them posted on eBay, but like a full unit of this, the leapers, like 3 or whatever, and try to hammer them out and get at least a single unit a week to 2 units a week posted over onto my eBay. But then the other thing is too, I got a bunch of Tyranids on sprues that I'm like hesitating if I even want to build them or just actually sell them off as, you know, new on sprues. Because I just don't want to paint so many leapers and so many Barbgaunts and Termagants. I already got like over 100 Termagants I have to paint because they're already built and ready to roll. I really don't want to paint any more than I have to, so I might sell all the ones that I have on new on sprue and just get them gone. Because I got like, you know, I got like 2 sets of leapers and 2 sets of Barbgaunts, and there's some Space Marines I want to get rid of too, because I don't think I need any more Furnace squads. I think I got like 30 of those guys, if not more. And I really don't need more of them, so I think I might get rid of them as well, just new on sprues and sell those off. And just try to get the stuff that I have built and ready to rock and roll, ready to get painted. But when I get to that point, TJ, I was thinking that I was gonna do AdMax, and I'm gonna sell off my AdMax too, because they're all built and ready to roll. But I still feel like, even as quick of a painter that I am, or what I'm told that I'm a fast painter, I still think that it'll take me quite a bit of time to do AdMax. They're small, a lot of details. I feel like the smaller the miniature is, the longer it takes me to paint them, because I have to be so precise every time I'm painting. Yeah, you like all the blue that's happened on it? It's really cool. And I missed the spot. Ooh, I'm glad that we had to re-look that. I missed this one right here. I missed all the edging. It's like, I swear, I look at this dude and I'm missing more and more on this guy. I think I got all of it now. Okay, so we just did the teeth and claws. The next one we're going to be doing are the greens. We're going to be dropping greens. All right, all my greens are out there, but I do have some other greens that we can use. We'll use this deep green. We'll use the AK greens. We'll use the dark green, deep green, and light green. We'll just use the AK ones. That'll be just fine. Actually, that's a good question here. I want to see. Oh, you guys can still hear that, huh? I wonder if I can change the decibels so you don't hear it so loud. Let me see if I can actually change that. Now, I might screw everything up, but we'll see. Now, I wonder if it'll pick up. Nah, it still picks it up, huh? It's always interesting when I'm painting this thing because or messing around with this. I got this new mic, so I'm not quite sure. It might be getting louder actually. I don't know now. Not quite sure. Maybe it's a less of a sound now. Maybe it's a lesser of a sound. We'll go with that and see where that goes. I don't know if I'm actually getting too loud or... Not quite sure. It's such a strange thing because I just don't know if I'm actually going like louder or quieter. Because I'm not sure if the minus 27 decibels means that should be lower, the lower of the sounds. Alright. So that was the dark green. I'm gonna go deep green. So I was gonna do like a stream like this with this thing, and then I'll do the next stream, same thing with this, but I think I might put the little wind guard on there and maybe it'll like cut some of the sound out. Maybe it'll really muffle the sound. Okay. All right, let's start getting some glowy greens. I don't think this dude has any eyeballs. But the thing I wanted to make green were these like little spore thingies that are on his tentacles. I was originally gonna do them in purple, and then I was like, his brain's purple, let's change it up. Well, can you guys see me? All right. It says you're a heretic, I know. Oh, hey, Atheist. Maybe this will make it up a little bit. I never thought in a million years I'd get my hands on one of these. Look at that. Dude, I never thought I'd ever get my hands on these. No, they've been legend, but it's still a Land Raider and still a Rhino. But yeah, it's the Warhammer World exclusive. Back in 2019, never thought I'd get my hands on one of these. But these things scream out Black Templars to me like nobody's business. Like just the decorations on them and stuff. It just looks so much like Black Templars, like just screams out to me. I'm like, oh, we're gonna do Black Templars on these. But just because you got all the cool little panels on the doors. I think those are all transfers, so I know they have it all for Ultramarines, but we could sit there and we could make some adjustments on it, but it's super cool. Now, unless on the other side of that flags, they have Ultra Bros, but I don't think they do. Yeah, all they have is just the colored wreaths. So they just say it's just the colored wreaths in the templates. And then the template even has the Black Templar kind of sign on it. So I figure that these days are going to be awesome. Yeah, so even though that I am a heretic painting heretic stuff right now, I thought that would kind of redeem me a little bit. But yeah, I could still use them as a Land Raider and a Rhino, but I would use those in my Black Templars because I think Black Templars, I need Land Raiders and Rhinos in them. You're like redeemed. I never thought in a million years I'd get my hands on one of those. Like, because they're all exclusively to England. I never thought I was ever gonna get my hands on it, and lo and behold, the price tag wasn't bad. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get these things because you can't get them anywhere else but from England. So I put the order in. They sent it to me. It was fantastic. I was like, oh, this is awesome. Oh, one of these days, because I know I have to do a Europe trip here in a few years when the wife is, you know, secured in her job or whatever and can get vacation time or whatnot. I can take time off at any time. It's expensive to go to Europe. Like, it's expensive to travel anywhere, honestly, but Europe's like a whole different ball game. Because even my money's not even worth that much over there. So, like, my money's worth less. So I'm like, oh my gosh, even my money's not even good. But yeah, one day, and it'll be the day that I do the big diorama piece that I have in mind with Jagatai Khan and the Leviathan Dreadnought and how I was going to do the whole diorama dealio. I was going to paint it all up and get it all set and ready. And then hopefully I can get that thing packaged up. I will ship it probably to Biker Scout and then send it to Biker Scout. And then when I go to England for Warhammer World, and then I could be at his place, and then anything that needs to be fixed can be fixed, and then I could take that whole piece and then bring it for a diorama show at Warhammer World for the Golden Demon over there. But still, that's down the road for quite a bit. I still don't have stuff ready for even next year. If I'm thinking about going next year to any of the conventions here in the US, is going to be tight already. But I would like to go one day. One day it'll be nice to go. Knights will be real easy to carry on. So I'll just do a carry on, bring my knights, probably try to play, hopefully be a little bit better of a player by that time. Hypercritical. Yeah, it'd be pretty crazy. You could have shaded that a little cleaner, you know. But yeah, eventually we'll probably have to do a Euro trip anyways, is to get the wife over to France. Oh, and yeah, we'll just try our best, I guess. It looks pretty dark in there. I mean, granted, I am painting into like a cave. Like, this is truly like a man cave here. No, it was, I don't know, it was, Auspex's YouTube thing when I was listening to somebody's YouTube, and they were all, in general, people were upset because the fact that Emperor's Children stuff sold out so quickly and not very many people were able to get Emperor's Children stuff. Which I couldn't care less, but it was just, it's unfortunate when it's something that you want to play or want to start an army or whatever, and then there's no way of getting any kind of goods or product. Just how badly, like, I mean, GW sales are just flawless and excellent, but you just can't get anything. That everything is just going towards scalpers. But honestly, I don't even know if it's truly scalpers that are doing it, because there's no way that you would be buying stuff from like GW store at that full price tag and then sell it for less. It makes me feel like, you know, just pull an LLC and maybe have a storefront, or if you're just going to be strictly just an online store, and then you're just putting in high numbers of allocations and just getting whatever GW sends you, and then you're getting it for the discounted store price for selling in your store, so you can make money off of it, right? And then you can sell them at that discounted price, because I just don't believe that. I just don't see that, you know, you're scalping off a straight out GW website. Unless the product gets sold and it's like, you know, you're selling them for like $280, $290, or $300 for a box, then that would make relatively sense. I guess those would be your true scalpers. But then when they're like super discounted prices, like there's just a lot of like discounted boxes at your 15 or 20% off boxes, and they have like 20 or 30 of these things. And I'm like, how the heck do you get 20, 30 of these things? But I know you're not buying them straight from the GW store. Otherwise, you'd just be pulling a negative and like profit. So I'm always kind of confused when they talk about like scalpers getting them off of GW. But I'm like, those will only be the ones that be selling like $300 boxes. But there's a lot of them that have like 20, 30 freaking of quantity of these boxes. And I'm just like, how the heck are you getting those? And actually GW actually fill in that order for you. So I am a little confused on that. Yeah, like a lot of them bought to resell. Like, and I've seen that too. But most of the time I see like the resale is more of a discounted price. So I'm like, you can't be scalping them off of GW if you're going to be selling them at discount price. So it's neither, and I know the other ones like actual true hobby stores not being able to get the allocations they get. And I can see that being more of like a scalping deal from, like if I was doing like a full eBay store selling product goods. And then showing that I'm an online retailer. I've got all the little green little spore thingies. I just think that people are just kind of surprised that the hobby's just so huge. Like the hobby's so big that I think it's just the mass of people just buying a ton of stuff. Now you do got people that are reselling on eBay, yes, but even the stuff that gets resold on eBay is not nearly as much as like how much GW is just completely like sold out. Like they're just sold out. And I think it's just the hobby's just so big. It's just outgrowing faster than they can produce product. And every time they throw it on there, it's just like sold out, sold out. But then also you got gotcha moments too from GW where they're like, oh, you got the Sustain 2 on, you know, the WOG for orcs, and everybody just bought out all of the like shootas, lootas, and everything else. And then they're like, gotcha. Cut you at the knees, and we're gonna reduce it just to Sustained 1 instead of Sustained 2, and everybody's like, ah. Horus gets nothing compared to Marines. Chaos got such a huge revamp in 8th and 9th edition. Well, with 7th edition, with the start of Thousand Suns, Death Guard in 8th, we got like a half batch of World Eaters for, you know, 9th, and then all the Undivided, like all the Demon Engines, the Lord Discordant, the Venom Crawlers, the revamp of all the Obliterators, the Sorcerers and stuff like that. Like they got a huge refresh like all through 9th edition. So for Chaos not getting much, it's not that big of a deal. Like with Thousand Suns completely refreshed in 7th, a fully refreshed, like rebuilt an army of Death Guard in 8th, and then World Eaters got their half bit that they got. And then, but the 9th edition, that's when they refreshed like all the Chaos Space Marines. Like, that's when like regular Marines didn't really get anything, was during 9th edition or 8th edition, one of the two. And then that Space Marine refresh, it was like 2 years. It was like 8th edition got like a huge refresh on like a first half refresh for starting stuff. I want to say that was in 8th edition. No, maybe it was in 9th edition. I'm not sure. And it probably was 9th edition. And they got that first half of refresh. And they're like, here's the second half of refresh of all Chaos. Like Chaos got fully refreshed last edition. So I'm not upset about anything that's happening with Chaos World right now, because the Chaos have such great stuff. We're just kind of waiting on codexes to make everything a little bit more functionality, you know, getting more functionality out of our miniatures. But even though that Chaos Undivided, because like the Legionnaires were like super OP when the Codex came out. I mean, honestly, just having like regular Chaos Space Marine guys holding on to las cannons, I'm like, dude, that's incredible in just itself. Because even like regular Space Boys don't have stuff like that without having a specific unit like Hellblasters or the Desolation Squad or whatever it is. But like literally having like intercessors with like las cannons, like that's crazy. Like, and that's what the Legionnaires had for Chaos Space Marines, was like you can have a group of 10, and out of the 10, one can have a las cannon. I think two of them could have like an auto Reaper cannon or something like that. Like, I think one can have an auto Reaper cannon, and then everything else was like regular bolters. But I'm like, that's still like that's still really good for a unit of just regular Chaos Space Marine guys. So we'll see how it goes when we get all the other codexes, Death Guard, Thousand Suns, and World Eaters, and the conversion of having the demons going into that army too will be pretty cool too, to see like what demons can be in it or whatnot. So you're having a little buff on the demons going into your in your army, which is kind of cool, because I like to have some like blood letters and the corn juggernauts, regular riders. We got all those super cool demon engines too. I still love all the demon engines. I mean, I guess they could like refresh a Defiler, would be kind of nice. I was hoping for 1,000 Suns that they would give you like a newer like Warp Beast, but that seems like that's something that they're not gonna refresh at all. So I'm like, the Warp Beast is a pretty old model. Do a Warp Beast or like a Soul Grinder. Green's so pretty. I really do like green. These things are like coming out like little emeralds. Oops, wrong color. We're just gonna paint it the same color. But yeah, with like Fulgrim being like 170 bucks made me like, I was like, oh, that thing's 170 bucks. But I have a theory. And that theory is, you know, the last 2 Christmases we've had like Chaos and a Primarch. So we've had Mortarion. The only one we didn't have was like Thousand Suns. They didn't put Magnus in the box. But maybe he was in a box actually, because it was like the Crimson King or something like that for a Battle Force box. Maybe Magnus was in that box. I can't remember now. And then I know Mortarion was in a Battle Force box. And then right when they released like World Eaters, and I was like, oh, I gotta get an Angron, so I bought an Angron. And I got a couple of the Hateful Eight, and then that Christmas, like the Christmas boxes, bam, it was Angron in a Battle Force box, and I was like, oh, I jumped the gun. And I don't want to jump the gun on this one either, because I'm almost thinking that this Christmas they'll probably drop an Emperor's Children with, you know, Fulgrim in the mix. And I think that'll be a good box to actually pick up, because that's a $170 model, like G-Dub price, of course. I was in there, I was like, dang, that's an expensive Primarch. Yeah, you remember like yeah, because I think it was like the Red Crimson King or something like that, and that had Magnus in the box, and then you had one with Mortarion in a box, and then they released the World Eaters, and you had Angron and all the cool, like the Hateful Eight and all that cool stuff, and then all of a sudden at that same year Christmas time, it was just like, bam, here's a Battle Force box with Angron and all the rest. So I'm almost thinking that this Christmas might be a Christmas box with Fulgrim and Noise Marines and stuff like that. But since Fulgrim's such an expensive model, it would take up a lot of that Battle Force box. But in my case is I just want Fulgrim to finish off all 4 of my Chaos Gods. My Chaos Primarchs. So that means I'll have them all. And then I missed out on the last Christmas box, because the last Christmas box, when they released the Dark Angels with Lionel Johnson at the Christmas time, he became a Christmas Battle Force box. So I'm almost thinking that they would drop Fulgrim as a Battle Force, into a Battle Force box. Because it would kind of make sense why it's sold out so quickly. Because like World Eaters sold out real quickly too when they first came out. And I think maybe they're just like designing them to be in Battle Force boxes. That's my optimism. So we'll see if that comes to be in fruition later this year. It would be cool. Okay. Next color is that bright green. So now we're gonna finish up the little glow effect on them. This is a real bright green. Let's go in the front here. Easy peasy. I mean, after the green, we're done. Now we're just gonna be working on the base, which that'd be real simple and easy to do. And then get the whole wash on these guys, and then it's a wrap. Finished up the NEURO TYRANT in 2 streams. That's not bad at all. And we'll figure out, kind of want to work on one of those that shooting one, but we could go with the Broodlord. That won't be a bad gig either. Start a Broodlord next stream. Nice, simple, easy glow effects. You look good. I'm gonna try to glow the main ones here. There we go. That's better. Yep, and then we just gotta glow this dudes. And then we're just gonna be straight out base work. Oh, basing. Oh, you blocked in some stuff for the Death Shroud Terminators. Nice. I'll take a look at that right when we're finishing up this last color of the greens. Done with the greens, baby. Well, there's that. Oh, the greens. You like that? I appreciate it. Like the color scheme? You like the Behemoth High Fleet? Let me back this up a touch. Can't keep it in the same. Can't keep it in the frame. Yeah. The model itself is all set and ready to go. And then the little 2 dudes to go with them. And then I just got to do the base work, and then it goes through an oil wash, which it gets darker. And then, so they'll darken up and start looking like this guy. So this is the wing, the prime Tyrant, Tyrant Prime, Prime Tyrant, one of the two. But it'll darken up being like this. So they'll get to that point. Yeah, they're nice, right? I like that. I like that look on them. They look really nice. I like it. Thank you. I'm glad that you like them. Now we're gonna just do some simple stuff. Now we're gonna be working on basing stuff now. This one doesn't have much basing to do. This one here we gotta fix. We gotta paint this whole thing up, but not a bad gig. Not a bad gig. Got some stone slabs. All right. All right. Let's yeah, I put them up here. I put them here. So let's do a little army painter love. Do a little bit of dark stone. We'll do a little bit of ash gray. Well, and after I'm done with the ash gray, it'll change over to stone golem. So dark stone, ash gray. If you don't have ash gray, stone golem works really good too. Just trying to use up all my old paints. They say it's too late for you. That's a shame. That's a shame. Gotta make sure to hit up on the streams. Hang out with me and paint for a while. Hang out and paint for a while would be nice. It'll be nice. Don't know why it just crashed, man. That sucks so bad. Oh, it's not on my end. I think Twitch dropped me. Everything's looking good here. I don't know why it just crashed like that. Am I still here? Can you guys still hear me? Can't hear me, huh? Hey, it'll come. I think it's trying to reconnect itself. Yeah, I know. I know. What a bummer. Always a bummer. So yeah, I'll just keep on chit-chatting until the audio actually clicks back on again. It takes a while. I don't know why it dropped. Like, I thought maybe it was my end like usual, but I got everything going. What's up, Face Story? I don't know. I don't think anybody can hear me. Don't know if anybody can hear me. I just keep chatting to myself until it finally audio picks up. I just have no idea why Twitch just dropped me. Twitch dropped me hella bad. I hate that. And the worst part is I bet it dropped on YouTube and it's not going to come back up on YouTube. Which that sucks also. Still nothing. I don't know why. I have everything on my end is working. I just don't know why it's not doing it. I know. I don't know why. I don't know why. When it drops, it takes forever for the audio to come back. I know it sucks. It sucks. There's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. Yeah, I don't think anybody can still hear me. I don't think I have any audio yet. I'm waiting for the audio to kick in. I'm sorry. I don't know what the heck is going on. Like, it might require me to shut down and refire back up again. Okay, now we gotta do dirt. 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 Do I have any browns? Hold on one second. Yeah, you're still not getting any sounds? Hold on 1 second. No, mic didn't die because you can't hear the music. It's definitely a bummer. Yeah, because everything on here is working all right. It's so weird that I lost all sounds. I just don't know. This is the dangest thing. Just sucks really bad. So I don't think you guys can hear me on that one either. So we're just gonna have to go with this for a bit. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It sucks so bad that I lose sound. I just absolutely hate it. Hate it when it does that. Okay. Start working on a little bit of this brown earth. Okay, the sound came back finally? All right. All right, we're back into shape. Hooray. Then it came back with me breathing heavy. Yeah, and I don't know why it dropped. That's the big thing. Normally when it drops, I know because I'll run my speed tester on here and finding out my internet took a dump. My internet's strong, like both strong. Download, uploads are excellent. Like I didn't have like any problem, whatever. My pings are like 7. I'm like, I should be good. Like I should be solid. So I don't know why I got dropped so bad. I hate it. And I was just talking to a guy on YouTube too, and I think when it does this drop, it doesn't reconnect back to YouTube. It just reconnects back to Twitch. And now I'm just running the rest of the time on Twitch. So all of this gets lost on YouTube. It was kind of cool, actually. I had some people actually talking on YouTube, so that worked out really well as well. That was neat. We're getting there. I'm getting famous. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Hopefully Fridays would work a little bit better, hopefully for me. And actually have my alerts work. I don't even know if, I doubt that those things are working. Yeah, alerts still don't want to work. I don't know what's going on. Like, I just don't know why I'm having now all of a sudden a problem with alerts now. Oh crap. Got a little texture paste on here. I did that while I was still in the process of painting because it takes a while for this stuff to dry. So, that's good there. And there's a shake base I want to use. That's not that shake base. I have to get it out of here. No. That won't actually be half bad. Oh no, I got just a huge drawer just filled with this stuff. think I actually like the Ruins of Persistence for it more. Okay. I'll use that. And I can also promote something really cool too. So, all right. Antifreeze was the one that got me onto this one. I had to order it all the way from England. All this stuff happens. Now, you can actually order this stuff in the US now. And the company that has it, crazy enough, is Puff-A-Blunt that comes up on Twitch every so often. So exclamation mark BG for Badger Games. You can get all the the sauerkraut. You can get all the kraut cover scenics from Badger Games. So exclamation mark BG. You can order all your kraut cover and it's a decent price. Yeah, so if you hit up Badger Games, you can actually order them here in the US. I had to order all these things. I had to order all these things from England and had them sent to me. I was trying to order it from them from Germany, but it cost like, I think it was almost double. I want to say it was like double to almost 3 times the amount to get it shipped to the United States. And if I ordered it from England, it was like 15 bucks to get it shipped to me. And then Germany, it was like 35 or 40 bucks to get it shipped to me from Germany, from where Kraut Cover Scenics comes from. So I thought that was a good deal getting it from England and getting the $15 shipping to my house. But now you can get them from Badger Games. The price is good. They're not gouge prices at all. They're decent prices for sure. Anyways, I'm trying to open these things. So I want this stuff. I'm not really gonna try to shake base it because I kind of want some of this rocky stuff to kind of stick in there. And even though that I do like Geek Gaming Scenic stuff, like trust me, Geek Gaming Scenic stuff it's good stuff too. But honestly, I think that Kraut Cover kind of has them beat, sad to say. They have just such good stuff in here. Like it's just a crazy amount of good stuff. They have like little bricks and like pieces of wood that came from like balsa, and some like actual like true bark pieces. Well, maybe they're not even, yeah, like true bark, like shredded bark. And they have it in here too. So these are some pretty awesome looking stuff. So like this one, like I could put like big old suckers in here, like big old rocks. And that's a piece of wood. Oh, they haven't put anything new? Oh, that's unfortunate. But like Geek Gaming Scenics had like some great stuff when I first was getting shaking bass stuff. They were like the go-to. It was awesome. But now it's like Kraut Cover is freaking, these are awesome. Have a little bit of dusting. I don't even know what this dusting is. Oh, we don't need the brick. We'll save the bricks for other things. But yeah, I could put like those big old pieces of wood there. Oh, cool. And then now that stuff can dry while I'm painting the rest of this thing. Well, that's unfortunate that Geek Gaming Scenics hasn't got anything crazy cool anymore. like new things. They were coming up with new things like all the time on Geek Gaming Scenics. I was like, oh man, these things were coming out almost on a monthly, every 2 month kind of deal. They're like, here's a new lineup. Now Crowd Cover, on the other hand, they got some crazy. Like they're showing videos on how they're doing their stuff. They're all wearing like crazy masks, just scooping up scoops of stuff, and they're just like putting them all in the little containers and everything like that, and mixing it all up. They're like a bunch of scientists doing this stuff. It's crazy. Like if you watch any of their little like, you know, behind the scenes, what they're doing, what they're actually doing and stuff, it's pretty neat. Okay, let's get my metallic. Been trying to use up. We're almost done with all our metallics with scale 75. Crazy enough, I can't believe I've used up all the almost all the silvers. Only got this heavy metal, and I got the speed metal, which I barely have any of it left in there too. So we've been rocking it out, getting these guys gone. The fortunate thing that they're just too bright for my metallics. So I actually have to add a little bit of coal black from Pro Acryl to kind of actually tone down the color a bit. Because it's still just a little bright. Well, these ones are bright. I think I used up all the dark ones because I think they had like a thrash metal. I used that one all up. They had I think I still have a decayed metal from them. Yeah, so I still got this decayed metallic, which is really cool. It's a really cool metallic. This has been awesome getting rid of that, because after I'm done with these, we're going to be busting out the good old P3s, the old P3s before they got refreshed. And use up all my P3s would be next, because I got quite a bit of silvers and P3s we got to use up. And I've been not having to use the Pro Acryl metallics just yet. It's been kind of nice because I love the Pro Acryl silvers, like that dark silver and regular silver. They're like the perfect colored silvers. You can brighten them up a little bit if you want. You can darken them even more if you want it on that dark silver, but that dark silver is dark. But yeah, I've been kind of saving on the Pro Acryl metallics right at the moment because I was burning through metallics with them. There's such good metallics. But I'm like, I've been using their metallics so much, I never use any of the other metallics, and I'm like, okay, it's time to try to cycle in all these other metallics from other companies and just get them gone. The scale 75 metallics ain't bad metallics. I mean, I've been putting on pretty smooth metallics with their stuff, so it's not like it's bad. It's just that I'm really limited on what I want to keep for scale 75. Like all I want is just their flesh tones. Like when I did Alika, I just cannot have anything that beats a flesh tone like that. It has a great transparency. Like that's the problem with like scale 75 is their transparency, but there is a big bonus of having scale 75 metallics, dude. I can lay down such great colors on the metallic, on their flesh tones for scale 75. I can lay down some crazy flesh tones of all different kinds of ethnicities. So I can do any kind of color that I want. But yeah, Alika's flesh tones turned out, they turned out wonderful. Same thing when I did like the zombie flesh, or the zombie model from Mineworks. Like that thing turned out just gorgeous. Like I can lay those flesh tones colors from scale 75 really well. Still have their silver lineup. Like I have their silver kit for doing non-metallic metal silver and steel, and then I also have their gold, and I really haven't used any of their colors. I did it once upon a time with one of the models, but since then I really haven't used it at all. If I do this as a flesh tone, what am I gonna do? Because I can't really use this. This is for the thing, so I gotta do something. Actually, if these things are open, I'll use these, but the... That's a brand new bottle. Okay, well. Like, speaking of flesh tones, we'll just use them while we got them. These things are open. We'll use these two on the dead Space Marine head that's down there. All right, so we're gonna use a resurrection flesh, and then we're gonna use a harvester flesh. This should get it nice and dead. Not using really a red base or anything like that to keep the flesh alive. So we want to just kind of keep it just nice and dead. Dead. Where did I put? Oh, I put it up here. Oh, pop a hole in this. Don't need a whole lot, because the rest of this is shadow flesh for the rest of the Tyranid stuff. So we'll just hit these. I need something that I can use as a mediocre dry. Oh, I do have a dry brush here. It's kind of large, but we'll try to make it work. So I'll take that speed metal, like I was telling you guys. We're trying to use up all the colors that we got. And I'm like, I'm down to just nitty gritties here. It's really nice. Almost done with all the metallics. I'm just excited because I'm actually using up paints that I don't normally use. So it's like, it's pretty nice. So I think after I'm done with this, we might just call it early, an early stream on this one. And I have been getting just absolutely murdered at work, so I wouldn't mind having a little bit of extra rest before the onslaught of nonsense I've got to do tomorrow. Like I said, it's been my busy season, and I am never a fan. We might hit this with a bunch of rust. Hey, what's up, Red Smurf? How you doing? I did receive your package. Yes, thank you, sir. Yeah, you gave me some cool stuff. Put it. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, it's right over there. I'll show you. I'll show everyone. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. Like, I do appreciate that. Thank you for grabbing them, man. I really do appreciate that. Like, that helps so much. Yeah. Oh, and you gave me some really cool ones. Like I was kind of shocked. I was surprised to see that you actually gave me the Adepticon from Victoria Miniatures, because this broad changes every year. Like my 2023 is a different one, but yeah, this is really cool. We'll definitely paint that one up. Probably put it in the prize wheel deal, and then you gave me this Cosmic Orc figure, and this is from Badger Games, which that works out really good too, because I like when Puffa Blunt pops in the stream, because he's the owner of Badger Games. And I was just talking about Badger Games, so I told everybody you can get Crowd Cover Scenics, which is a German company that gives you really cool scenic basing, shake base material. And I was ordering it from England to get it to me, and now you can go to Badger Games, and then you can have all the Crowd Cover Scenics. So yeah, this is really cool. So I could actually paint this up. And I could do this mini for like October or something, because he is a pretty cool pewter model. I do like that, and that's a really cool miniature. Like I always like these Victoria miniatures. I know like Wapples paints them a lot and stuff, like a bunch of the Victoria miniatures. So it'd be really cool to actually like fire this up, maybe put it in the prize wheel and get this one for October giveaway. That'd be cool, and paint them all up. So yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Like, thank you. That's awesome, man. Like, it was really cool of you. Oh yeah, very exciting things. Really cool minis. Yeah, you like the sea shrimp? That's what I was saying, man. I'm like, man, 41st millennia, I'd probably be in some sort of, I would probably be like I'd be part of the HIVE. I'd figure. I'd probably never be a space marine, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, that's right. There, let's take a look at that while I'm still on like this kind of reminiscence mode right here. It's always a lot of work. Bunch of mistakes to touch up. Dude, it happens, man. That's just what happens with Death Guard. Death Guard is a back and forth process when I did all the Death Guard that I had. No, they look good. I like that burgundy color that you put on there. They look good. And getting all that bronze on them. They look good. They look good. I'd probably end up part of the Slanesh cult. I'm like, I'd probably be in like a Necromunda, so I'd probably have my own gang, be part of a gang or something like that. But I would definitely eat Tyranids, dude. They'd be coming up and be like, dude, those behemoth look like freaking crab from, you know, instead of saying the sea, it'd be like crab from the Black Sea of the sky. From the vast warp of the ocean, pulling out friggin' Tyranids and eating those guys because they do look good. Technically 3 colors. Technically you can put them on the table. Yep. That would pass as a painted. I've seen worse than that. And you're just doing base coats. I've seen people just literally slather 3 colors on like splotch, splotch, and splotch, and that's like 3 colors. Until they figure out exactly more specific rules on it. Oh, did they change the definition on them? Oh. Now it's details and shades? Oh, okay. I didn't know that they added those. So technically you have your 3 colors on there, Devon, and all you have to do is just smash them with a wash, and that'll be your shade. And then that'll come up good. And you hit most of the details. What did they do? What did MIG Ammo do? What did they do? Did they sweatbox all their employees like friggin' Vallejo? Oh, my hand. It's getting sweaty. I'm gonna rub off paint off of this thing. I can't wait to see what MIG Ammo did. Okay. Now, I think that now Big Child has their own paint line, right? Is it made from the same company that makes that MIG ammo did? Base coated for the 26. Absolutely. At least go that far, Tavon. Okay, so Big Child, because I think I remember reading something about Big Child doing their paint line and utilizing MIG ammo as their... Oh, and then MIG ammo just cut them out? No. Oh. Did them dirty, huh? So pretty much Big Ammo utilized Big Child. Is it Big Child, right? Yeah, so Big Child made a fantasy line, like a fantasy paint line that you would use for your fantasy miniatures, right? And because MIG Ammo normally has a bunch of stuff for military things. Like they have a huge selection of military colors for doing all your military stuff for like black powder and model airplanes, regular models, like plastic models that you'd put together, like cars and everything else. They have like a great lineup of that kind of colorations. So Big Child literally made up a whole fantasy line because that's how they have the Big Child line. And that's how you paint all your fantasy miniatures in sci-fi or whatever. You can use that for your actual minis. And then now MIG Ammo just straight up freaking cut them out, huh? Took their colors and said sayonara. But like I've said in the past too, I just believe that there's just too many paint lines anyways. I can't you can't keep up with how many people are having paint lines. Yeah, I wonder what happened though. That's crazy that they would just cut out one of those partner sponsor kind of deals. Kind of like how Jose Da Vinci and all the other ones with AK Interactive, and like they have their own, like, you know, his name and his paint kit for like basic or whatever lineup. I know like AK does it, and then like Pro Krill has the signature series. The one thing that I don't see is like Army Painter, but then they took on Peachy, so Peachy works for Army Painter. And I don't think that Vallejo had any signature things, because I wouldn't, honestly, I don't think I would do anything with Vallejo. Anyways, it seems like they're already struggling as it is. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they pulled Sam Lins for Army Painter. That's right. I remember something with that with Sam Lins. Oh, and they did John Blanche too. That's right. That's right. Yeah, they had the John Blanche set. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Army Painter's doing it. Pro Krill has a signature series. AK Interactive has their series of painters that are painting. And yeah, I think like Big Ammo would want to like get some, you know, signature names or whatever for artists or whatnot to go in there. Eric Swinson seems like someone that would do that. But then wasn't Eric Swinson doing something with Big Child also? I thought something was going on with Eric Swinson and Big Child. I thought they were doing some form of like a collaboration or something like that. That's a bummer. I mean, I don't use any MIG ammo paints or anything like that, but that is pretty salty to pull that. Okay, so they were doing something together. Yeah, because I thought there was something that he was working on with Big Child and stuff like that, and I just can't believe. Yeah, well, you know, sometimes, man, sometimes. Does Reaper have anybody that does stuff for him? Does Reaper have names? Because that would be like the other miniature den. Okay, that's right. Okay. He does work with them from time, but they don't sponsor any painters. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, but it's still like a popular brand though. And they've been in the game for a long time. We got a dead dude down there. I think we need to hit a little bit more brown. That dark umber looks, that just looks like dirt and stuff. Dirt and stuff. Perfect. And then we're gonna do a little bit of light umber. On some of this parts up on the top here. A little bit of light umber on these. That's not too bad at all. Well, that worked out like super well. And these things are like drying, kind of ready to roll. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, now we need to, I need to throw out some rust. How much time we got? Oh, yeah. We might have to cut ourselves a short stream tonight. It's gonna work out perfect. All right. Now this stuff sits for a long period of time. The vortex mixer is the best thing for it. Dr. Dead Click, what's up? You like the miniature? Thank you. How are you doing? How are things? Yeah, you really don't hear enough about Reaper. Trying to mix this rust very, very thoroughly. Mix this rust. Okay. Need a trash brush because these things eat up whatever trash brush you got. Used up brush. We were gonna actually do a little rust on that little pipe there. We're gonna be using the Dirty Down rust. You can get this stuff from Goblin Hut, exclamation mark Goblin. And then you can get them from Fenris Workshop, exclamation mark Fenris. Stuff's cool. I really like this stuff. It's one of my jams. Well, of course, I pour too much out. Like usual. Like usual. You could squirt a little bit of water because it has like this crazy reaction. Has a little weird something that happens on there. Some crazy chemical reaction. The stuff stinks. As like, I believe this stuff's more like an enamel base. A water-soluble enamel. I'm gonna put this on like real heavy. They have a few colors that you can do. You can do a regular rust like this, kind of like an orange rust. They have a yellow rust. They have a verdigris, which works really, really well. I like their verdigris. And then they have a moss, which I use moss on a few things. I just don't come across a whole lot of grassy fields since we're doing like 40K stuff, so I just feel like everything's just space rocks. Space rock life. I don't see rolling hills and Lord of the Rings when I paint 40K stuff. All right, let's give that a minute to dry. That's all we're gonna need. Put that away from my face so I'm not sitting here sucking fumes. What's up, Face Story? How you doing? Sorry I couldn't talk to you last time. I don't know why my mics and stuff weren't working. Necromancer's Palette, thank you so much for that follow too. I don't know why my alerts ain't working. Just like nothing's working. I guess I'm barely functioning too, so I guess this is how it works. It can feel my pain. All right, so we gotta wait for the rust to dry, and then this thing is pretty much black trims is next. Hit black trims, hit it with an oil wash, and then we're pretty much done with these guys, and we're all good. Yeah, like I see Tyranids, I click follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know why my alerts and stuff ain't working. It's been a process. I don't even know why. I've been doing this for 4 years and then this stuff just stops working. I'm just like, oh my gosh. It's always like a process to find everything. Oh, and then Faye came in with a raid too. Oh, I appreciate that also. Thank you. I do, but that's only because my nids are flowers. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. You can paint them however you want. You love Tyranids? Yeah, these ones look like crabs. Like, they look like you can just like boil them up and put a little butter on them. They probably taste good. But yeah, this is all the Behemoth High Fleet. I'd show you Leviathan High Fleet, but I think I have them in boxes somewhere. Like they drop from the sky. Like, I've seen them. I've been over on your stream. I've seen them. They look great. Yeah, they look like meteors. Like galaxy colored. It's nice. Yes, I have. I refreshed everything. It's just, I have no idea. It just sucks. And then the funny thing is I'll end the stream and then what probably needs to do is I need to log out again and then relog back in and then my alerts will work. This is such a pain. This is the one thing because I was running a little behind today, so I was just scrambling to get things done. I should have done that in the jam right off the jump. All right, let's get some trim. Let's get the black trim on these guys. And then we'll sit there and hit them with a wash. Yeah, I got quite a bit of Tyranids to paint. And then get these guys out of my life. And then we can work on, I think it'll be Necrons will be next. Or I don't know. I think I might just stick with just doing, right now I think it's just work on these guys, work on the Necrons. Let me get the MHCP's piece ready because I need to get that thing ready by, I probably got to get it to them before August because I think that's when it starts the new raffle. For the charity drive. So I've been working on Elika, the Undefeated, from Blackforge Games. Streamlabs for my OBS. And so I've been working on Elika, the Undefeated, and it's been taking some time. It's an absolute stellar model. And then these things were printed up by the Emperor's Hobby. So you can go Emperor's Hobby website and you can order these and they print them for you. Because they're big models, like they're huge. And so I've been working on this thing and I've been trying to do all my recording this as I'm doing it, but I just got done with all the flesh tones and I enjoy them. This model's it's so awesome because I was able to actually put like veins underneath the skin. Has a vein in her bicep. Like, it is a really nice model. So eventually I'll have that thing done and that'll be one project that is done, and then I can start focusing on other things on top of the recordings I've already been doing with the Combat Patrol magazines. I've been working heavy on those things as well. Oh, where is my black? It's probably out there. We'll just grab this black. I haven't used it in a while. And that Army Painter black is almost gone. I thought I had it out here. I do have it out here, actually. I see it. It's in my face. It's like the last bit of my Army Painter matte black that I have that I use with the trims. Because it has a satin finish. And this thing's almost gone. Almost. All right. Like you, I just use normal OBS. I probably should have started on the regular old OBS system. Streamlabs has always been a big pain in my butt, like all the time. But I have like all my commands and everything else through the Streamlabs chat bot. That's a whole separate gig that's attached to Streamlabs. And I just don't feel like going with another bot system, because I would go with deep bot and then have everything set up so I can get the currencies and everything that everybody collects and cashes them in for the raffle at the last Friday of the month. I just don't feel like doing a whole new refresh on that. That is another big giant nightmare that I just don't feel like dealing with. I'm already strapped doing so much with editing videos for YouTube. It's been just like, ugh. It's like one of my least favorite things to do is edit YouTube videos. Oh, the countless hours. But I have mostly all my recordings done. I just actually have to just piece them together and get them, start dropping them on YouTube. I believe that the Streamlabs chat bot it attaches to the Streamlabs desktop. Oh, it does connect to Twitch. But somehow, I just don't know. No, hold on. There's something else that's up with that. Yeah, because I have a Streamlabs token that connects it to the Streamlabs. I don't know if that Streamlabs token would connect to the OBS. Maybe. I would have to actually look into that more to see if that works. Because it connects, yes, it connects to Twitch. And then your bot connects through Twitch, but then it connects to the Streamlabs. And it's not like the Streamlabs cloud bot, it's a completely different bot. Because there was a few things that I had to like write my own codes to make things work. Because I do have OBS like on my computer. I do have it somewhat set up. But I just never really made that switch over. Okay, got those trimmed. We are ready for washing. Time for the wash. Well, maybe I should wait for that one to dry. Flatten out the... Friggin' dust all over the minis. I don't think it'd make a difference, but... Alright, need my wash. I do the Mr. Weathering color. You out of here? Alright, you have a good night. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You have a wonderful evening. Go get some rest. All right, it's up. It's ready to start making a mess. Let me back it up just a touch. So I got the oil wash here. We're ready to roll. Then I need a solvent to move it. So I just get the Mr. Weathering solvent. Comes in like this. Except for it's been really difficult nowadays to be getting your hands on to Mr. Weathering stuff. I blame it on Ninjon. That's Ninjon's fault. He oversold Mr. Hobby. Mr. Hobby was such a great little thing to be able to get. Even when Next Level Painting threw it out there the first time, it was just like everything was sold out. Like no one realized like Mr. Hobby was actually a thing until it showed up. And then it just like everybody bought everything out. And then, but it was just buying the oil washes. And then Ninjon did the, like the primers and stuff. And then like almost everything of freaking Mr. Hobby is just gone. Like all of it's gone. It's bananas. I mean, it's great. But then it's not so great when I can't get anything. I might have to hit it with a big brush. We're gonna hit with big brush. We got the big oil brusher here. All right, how I do it, I dip straight into the oil wash. Like it sucks all the way up in the bristles. Then I'll dip about halfway or a quarter way into the solvent. Then you can go real specific if you wanted to and just kind of touch things and let it just fall where it goes, but I'm gonna tone down the red, so mostly I'll just actually hit the whole model in its entirety. You got lots of time for moving it around, so you can do pretty much whatever you want. It'll seep in all the little nooks and crannies. It's like a very simple thing. I really need a... Oh, for my banana song? When things start going bananas? I honestly didn't even hear it. Did it go off? Did someone use exclamation mark bananas? I don't even think I even heard it. Oh, like I actually have the banana song. You actually go exclamation mark bananas. I have I have it as a command. Because I'm like, I didn't hear the banana song. Oh, Jeff. Yeah, it got crazy. I just dropped my model. It like scared me. I got jump scared by my own mini. I don't think I have a red oil wash. I think I have a lavender, but I don't think I have an actual red. I don't think I've ever picked up the red, which is kind of funny since I paint with red all the time. Make a red oil wash? I'll bust out the reds and make my own wash. Like, I do have red oils, so I guess I could break it down for a wash. I'll probably have to do that when I work on the... And that's your new favorite command? Normally I had that when things were going crazy with like big raids and stuff like that. And then that's what started the whole the banana deals. I'm like, boy, it's getting bananas in here. And I'm like, isn't there a song with bananas? And I'm like, I'm gonna make that a command. Stuff is just like moving in my room. It's just so weird. Like things are just like falling over randomly. Like everything's like jump scaring me for some reason. Look at that piece of cake. Wash so fast.
Why so serious?
Gotta always be serious when I'm playing. Well, actually, these ones we're having fun. When I start doing the competitive painting, that's nothing but serious right there. That's when you start seeing me like I'm just sweating over every brush stroke. Okay. The wash is done. See, it can sit there for like a while. Like you don't have to worry about like we have to wash it off real quickly or anything. It takes some time. And then now we gotta wipe off excess. And I use makeup sponges for those, which I might have to order some more freaking makeup sponges. Yeah, because if I could get like a dark red oil, like an oil, which I'll have to look through my oils. I mean, granted, I could probably mix like a red into a black and make like a black red as an actual wash, and then use it for the blood angels. So you have like a dark red, like a black red. I think that'll be a good deal for the. That's a good idea. I like good ideas. I will do that when we eventually get the blood angels, because I think that'll make the blood angels look so good. Not hitting it with like a true black, but actually having like a red black would be just phenomenal. Can't really reach up inside this thing, so. Man, I dropped it again. What am I doing to this poor model? This thing took 2 big spills. This actually soaked up the oil really good. Still want to keep the brains a little glowy. So really kind of rub it pretty good just to get most of the oils off of the brain. There we go, I got a nice little washed NEURO TYRANT. Orange wash on these Sons of Medusa oil wash. Oh, okay. So you did doing an orange wash. Look at that. Looks pretty. Sweet. Well, that worked out really well. And that's it. That's a wrap. Cool. Works out good. We got a NEURO TYRANT all ready to go. And so you hit one with an orange wash, huh? Oh, okay, that looks good. That looks good. Has like a burnt orange. It's like a burnt orange wash. That looks good. Yeah. Okay, so you did put a burnt umber oil in there. Okay, looks good. Yeah, nice little burnt orange on there. That's not a bad gig there. Well, shoot, guys. I think the next plan, because these guys are good, so these guys will go up on, these guys will go on eBay this weekend. I'll get these guys up here. I think I want to paint a Brood Lord. I think we might hit him and get him done, get a Brood Lord done. And then we'll get the, I forget what the heck this dude's called. No. I forgot the name of this one now. Forgot the name of it. Yeah, Brood Lords are neat. And then I was looking, so this is the Brood Lord for Tyranids. And then the Brood Lord for Gene Stealer Colts, he sits on it's like the same kind of dude, but I feel like the arms are a little different or something. You're getting out of here, Dragoon? Same here, man. You have a good night. I appreciate it. Like, you have a good night. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, the Pyrovore. There you go. I think it's a Biovore. I think this is the Biovore because I have the little mines. Do I have the little mines? So I think we'll do the Brood Lord and then we'll do the Biovore. And honestly, I think that wraps up most of my whatever these dudes are, the Behemoth High Fleet. Okay, so, and then this is the Brood Lord for Tyranids, right? And this is the Brood Lord for Gene Stealer Colts. So they're just posed a little differently. Actually, this Brood Lord's a little smaller. He shows his brains, this one doesn't. For some reason, they have his tail sticking this way, which looks a little naughty. Has a little Don-da-Don kind of deal here. Like this Tyranid is like, show me your bananas. Like, this one looks way more detailed than this one. This one looks a lot simpler. Like for Tyranids. Like, that looks super simple. This one has a lot more going on this one. They're like similar, but this one is easier to paint than this one. Because this one here, he has like all these little vents all on his spine. This one does not. It's just like a much more detailed model for the Gene Stealer Colt one. So for a minute there, I didn't know which one was. Yeah, you gotta watch the. You gotta watch the. So yeah, so this one will be on our next stream. So on Friday we'll hit up the Brood Lord and get the Brood Lord done. Yeah, but in if you watch Dawn to Dawn, it is such a great anime. So if you have Netflix, you can watch Dawn to Dawn. And you watch Dawn to Dawn, it's an anime. It's about this chick, and she's like she's all about like the spirit world, and then she runs into a guy that is all about aliens and outer space and extraterrestrials and stuff. And then they kind of somewhat like, they don't really uncover, just like stuff happens to them all the time, and it's like an alien slash like spiritual things, and all they want to do is steal all your reproductive organs. And so the whole thing is just like, these things come in from outer space and they're just like, give me your bananas, and then it's just so funny. It is so funny. It is hilarious. Like it is so good, I can't help but laugh. Like the first episode is just like, it is so much goes on, and you're just like, dude, this is absolutely hilarious. I had to tell her about Dawn to Dawn. Oh, okay, so that'll be the only one that she'll go watch is Dawn to Dawn. Go watch Dawn to Dawn. It's actually an excellent anime. But yeah, they're all about the freaking. They're all about the bananas. They'll be like, give me your bananas. Show me your bananas. It is hilarious. It is absolutely, it's a phenomenal anime. For 12 episodes, it is fantastic. All right, guys. NEURO Tyrant, we are done. I'm not doing any more. I hope Roddy don't freaking come over on that raid. I'm planning on just, oh, maybe he did. No, he didn't. He disappeared. I don't know where he went. Is he gonna pop into mine? Oh, the banana commands? Well, I didn't know that you was all into singing the banana song all the time.
Peanut butter jelly tart.
Nope, nope, get, boy, get. Well, this one here is almost completely dry. This one here has some wet spots still to go. But it works out good. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't mind that song. I don't mind that thing hitting every so often. I have a ton of commands. I don't think any of you guys even know all the commands. Let's see here. Where's all my commands? I can't even find. Oh, there they are. Commands. Where's my sound ones? Like I have like Arkin's intro. That's the burn from Rage Against the Machine. Biker's Guys to Star Wars. Well, Drippets is no longer around. But I have exclamation mark drop, and that's the Snoop Dogg, when you're dropping it like it's hot. And because I was dropping my minis all the time. Do have the drum. Got hugs for the dragon roar. Got magic time, got antifreeze. Used to have another Rosie that was on there, and she was always kind of like bashful and stuff. Yeah, I have the Wolf, and I have Wolf Pack for all the Space Wolf fans.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's
Yeah.
hot. Drop it like it's hot.
And then I had a Rosie command when I had Rosie. I forgot what her name was when she was on stream quite a bit. And then I had Rosie, and she had the WoW, the anime WoW sound. So, it's a Rosie with an EY. She was Rosie with an EY. That was the exclamation mark WoW. And then series is the shots. Yeah, Rosie Disposition. Yeah, and every time she came on, because she was always just like, I'm hiding, I'm bashful, very bashful, so I always gave her the WoW, the anime WoW. I should have changed it now to exclamation mark WoW. I could probably do that. Because she hasn't been around for quite some time. Okay, so that got changed to WoW. Let's see here. I have Talons, Savons. I got exclamation mark Wicked, and that's from South Park. Where he's like, that was, or was it South Park? I can't remember, but it was just something from like, that is totally wicked. And I can't remember what the heck. Maybe it was from a movie. I can't remember now. I know she still streams. She's still up and about. Our friend once had the Titanic recorder sound. I claimed it. Nice. Yeah, you won't be able to get all the commands. You won't be able to see all the commands from there. I got the exclamation mark WTF, and that's an Arnold one. I did that because I was always off camera with my miniatures. So exclamation mark WTF. Yeah, and then the Wolf and Wolf Pack. Felt like I had more, but. You're like, boo. It's because you have to be with my stream for so long. I kept dropping all these commands all the time because of certain things happening during the streams. Like a lot of times I was having problems with cameras or whatever, and then all of a sudden I'm painting like this, or I'm painting like this, and I keep on missing it. So I put the exclamation mark WTF, and then everybody was sitting there hitting me with that, and it got me back into Centrix. Darth Rosie was cool. Rogue Trader Rosie, undetermined. Yeah, because you won't be able to have access to all my commands. I had those because they were like hidden commands that you would be able to use during the whole time. Anyways, I'm gonna call it a wrap. Like I'm flat out done. No sad trombone. Is that the like the womp womp womp? All right, guys. Let's go ahead and wrap up shop. We did excellent. I got the NEURO Tyrants done. That was literally 2 streams. We wrapped this guy up super fast. We'll work on the Brood Lord next. Hit the Brood Lord, get the Brood Lord done. We'll see how far we get on that one. I'm hoping reds, blue scales, and then the minor touches, and then we'll be done with that one as well. But anyways, I'm closing up shop. We're closing up a little early, a little earlier than usual. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. All my sponsor affiliate links are over there. The little Wicked stores there. Wicked Dice. I guess it's the Wicked Dice. If you guys are interested in the dice, hit me up. I still got about 100 dice. Roughly around 100 dice. Bunch of cool logo dice. All in some neon green. I love it. And then also my eBay store is on. You can get to my eBay store through my Discord as well. Also, you can use the command !eBay. Pretty much everything that I paint on here, I put it over on my eBay store. So these guys this weekend, they'll be put over on the eBay store. I'll get pictures done and everything like that and get them posted up on there on eBay. So I can start selling a lot of these minis. I'm getting overrun with minis. I've been a very irresponsible adult, and so I need to get rid of some of this stuff. Maybe some of this stuff gets gone, and then most of the stuff that I've been selling has been helping out on my YouTube channel. I'll be dropping some YouTube videos, I'm hoping this Saturday, but we'll just see because my week has just been hectic at my regular job, so we'll see how that goes. But I'm hoping to get all the editing, trimming all the fat, shorten them down, and the intro, ending, and then I should have the tutorials for how to paint the Behemoth, and the tutorial for painting the Ultra Bro for the Terminator Captain in Terminator armor. So those things will be the two that'll come out for first, second. Drop them every week, probably every Saturday or every Sunday. I'm almost thinking probably dropping them Sunday. Drop them every Sunday, and then we'll do the Combat Patrol with my son, and then those videos will be dropped down as well for the YouTube. Other than that, hit me up on my socials, !Mars socials. That'll be mostly I'm on Instagram. I still need to upload a bunch of stuff on Instagram. I just uploaded the quick tutorial on when I'm working on a leak of the Undefeated from Black Forge Games. That thing will be going for the MHCP charity drive. So that'll be coming here soon because that kicks off at August 1st. So I got still lots of time to get that thing done. Lots of time. Other than that, pretty sure that's a wrap. I don't think I got anything else to spout about. It seems like everybody's gone. What's today? Tuesday? Tuesday, everybody's missing? What happened? Like, what happened? Is there anybody on? Like, nobody's on. Like, nobody. Like, what in the world just happened? Yeah, it's time for a raid, and I don't have anybody to really raid. Getting outside, yeah, I guess so. Well, there's like lots of people that are streaming, but most of them are building Gundams. Yeah, like everybody's just like not here. That's a Gundam build. These two are painting. Looks like, well, that's like a dual deal there. Out of Fireforge. A giant spider of some kind. I'm not sure. Is anybody on something else? People are just building stuff. What the heck happened to everybody? Crasher's freaking playing Star Citizen, so that doesn't work. Let's see. This one's painting a really cool bust, but that's from Baldur's Gate 3 bust. But it looks good. All right, you have a good night. Well, I guess we'll try this one.
Years later, I found out that it was related to propaganda pilots.
I was just kind of hanging, seeing what's going out. All right, let's go and shoot this raid. This is somebody we're gonna, oh, I can't raid on this side. I have to raid on this side. There we go. Let's see here. It's called Lecter's Kitchen. Just going. She looks like she's painting a bust from Baldur's Gate 3. Looks really good though. So let's go over and give some love over there. So then, guys, thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful evening, good rest of the week, and I'll catch you guys on Friday. Till then, take care, everyone. Till then, take care, everyone.